Welcome back, everyone. This is SciTech with Tech Riot Gaming here with another episode in our Foundry Let's Play series. I believe it's episode 12. So many hours later of blowing up mountains, laying platforms, and laying belts, I have prepped us for this episode. We are going to put in a gravel line. We're going to put in a glass line. We're going to put in a cement line. We're going to put in a concrete line. And then we're going to automate our green science. That's kind of what's on our bullet list for today. Lot to do, so we'll get right to it here. Also, I noticed that our B-Boop guy over here has got an exclamation point, so we're going to go hit him up at the end of the episode. I have a feeling he's going to want us to do something related to the lines we're putting in already, so I'll just hit him up. You know what, we'll hit him up at the beginning, and if it is, great, we're already planned for it. If not, we'll figure out what he wants us to do. So I did expand the platform out here a little bit. I expanded the bus lines. You can't really see it because we're getting to the render distance of the game setting right now, so it's not rendering stuff out that far. Also, when you see belts that look like they're not full, they actually are. It's just not rendering the items. So I expanded out the platform so we have room to do additional things like automating our green science. I expanded all of this. Look at that. I took out the entire mountain range by hand with explosives. Took forever. Got it done. Extended our resource bus line. Put in all of the belts and piping for the new lines that we're going to do. Like I told you in the last episode, what I do off camera is going to be restricted strictly to platforms, belting, and land clearing, right? Belting also including piping, right? Anything that has to do with long stretch. You can see I'm bringing in the water from over here. Long stretches of putting down connectivity things like belts and pipes are going to be done off camera. It's just we're just at that point in Foundry with the way the game is right now and the tools we have at our disposal for doing large build outs. We'd spend a 3.5 hour episode you just watching me lay belts and platforms or throw explosives. And I mean, I think this mountain, clearing out this mountain took me 5 hours. 4.5, 5 hours, something like that. It was crazy. It's just difficult at this point in the game with what we have researched and what we have at our disposal. I had to use just the small explosives, and when you've got to take out a mountain that size, it just takes forever. So anyway, back to my point of off-camera stuff. Just with this game and the way that it's currently, the state it's currently in, we're going to continue to do that offline. So we'll make plans near the end of every episode of what we want to do, and I'll let you know what I'm going to do off camera. And then when we start episodes like we did today, I'll tell you, okay, this is what I did, and I'll show it off so you can see whatever belting and platforming and clearing that I did. All right, let's go talk to Beep Boop. That still gets me every time I fall off that platform. I still get butterflies in my stomach. Where'd he go? Come here, buddy. Olumite.
Right. This moon had been chosen for the Foundry initiative because it's not only rich in minerals, but it's also full of a liquid resource called Olumite. This sticky liquid can be refined into the various chemical products we're going to need. We should find some and drill it up.
Okay. So we are going to be getting into Olumite, it sounds like, in the next episode, but today we got to finish up what we're doing and get our green science flowing, because that's been our research bottleneck for a while. We haven't had green science, and now we need to get it done. So I pre-staged also a lot of the buildings we're going to need, because for all these lines we're going to need 20 casting machines, 160 crushers, and 32 smelters. So I let our automation go in the background while I was working on this stuff, and I just collected machines and put them in the container so that we would have them. So the first line we're doing is a gravel line, and it's going to take 32 crushers for me to make this. So let me grab these out of here. I'm gonna grab this solo one too, just whatever. Do this spacing right? Yeah, okay. Alright, and it's possible that I screwed something up laying these belts down because I didn't pre-place the buildings. I just did it by eye. So, you know, SciTech and my ability to do things by eye. I just gotta make sure we're lining this up. Let's see. Okay. So I think this is... I put it in the wrong place. I was like, wait, that doesn't look right. Let's just make sure we're lined up. Okay, we are. That should be out and that should be in. Okay, panel on the outside. Yeah, this goes straight down, 16 on each side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 14, 15. Oh, it's 32 per side. I might be a little short on crushers. I miscounted. You know what? I did. Dang it. I'm in the wrong place. Thought that looked a little weird. Yeah. Okay. 16 on each side. Okay, this is where I need to be. I believe this is properly placed. Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, oops, 16. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Let's configure this for that. We're gonna go that. I should place one down and then use just the quick copy target, and it should copy the building and the recipe. Now let's try that. Let's see. There we go. Now we'll see if this copies the recipe. Oh, it doesn't. Interesting. I thought it also copied the recipe. Looks like I miscounted by 1 on my belting. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, this third belt is storage. Okay, so let me explain a little bit about what I did here on this line. So we've got 32 crushers, and essentially these 32 crushers are producing 3 320 lines of gravel, right? So I have 2 full lines coming down on the outside, right? So this is a full 320 belt, and this is a full 320 belt. And then this little bit here and this little bit here are 160 each, and I'm merging them together into a single 320. And so I'm bringing this 320 and this 320 down here into a storage container and then onto the bus. And this third 320 is going underneath, and it's popping up over here to feed our concrete plant. because we need gravel in our concrete plant. So that's where that 320 line is going, just so you guys understand a little bit of where it's going and how it's been directed. Okay. Oops. Now let's see, this is output. Damn it. I was afraid that was going to happen. See if we can fix this. I hope I can. I hope this fixes. Alright, and then I can put an output right there. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do the same thing over here, but that's fine. I don't always remember on whether those hard turns that close to a loader are gonna like screw up or not, right? Yeah, like this is gonna totally screw up again. Yeah. So get rid of that. That. 7. Make sure we're on output. Okay. Small crisis averted. So now we just need to put our inputs in. Let's get our recipe set over here first. Be on all of these, right? Okay. Let's get our inputs. Thought for a second there I screwed that up. But I didn't. At least I don't think I did. Just verify the rate on these. Yeah, 10 per side. That's 160, 160 is a single 320 feeding in. I think that's what I have coming in. Yeah, single 320. Okay. Well, there we go. Gravel line is done. Are these guys not outputting it? They're not getting any, Oh, it's slowly working. Okay. Yeah, this is a little bit slow. It only outputs, what, 30 per minute, so about 1 every 2 seconds. But it kind of does it in big groups, right? So it's essentially like 6 per status bar or something. That line goes under, it's full. We got stuff coming out of both our half lines. Going down there, we got this guy outputting full speed. What I expect. Yeah, and down here, the further down the line you go, the more you expect to see queued up stuff in the output. Up here, we should have nothing in the outputs, which I'm seeing, right? Because these will fill the belt first. Okay, I think we're good. I don't think we have any issues with this line. So now moving on to the BITCH. I gotta take this line down here. Let me finish this. So I'm gonna do a little bit of explaining on this one before I throw down the buildings. So this is gonna be our glass line. And so our glass line needs 64 crushers, 32 smelters. And that's gonna give me a single 320 line of glass. Yeah, it's crazy. For the glass production. So these 64 crushers are going to output gravel, right? And the gravel is going to flow down and into smelters, which are going to start here. And these smelters will then convert the gravel into glass. And then I have that going into a storage bin and then out here onto our bus. Same with our gravels going out onto our bus, right? I don't know that I needed gravel on the bus, but it's quite possible there might be other things out there that need gravel. So I just put it on the bus anyway. We got plenty of room. We're not limited. So yeah, it was a little bit complicated to figure out because I had to dump down the outputs of all these crushers before I fed them into the smelters. So what I did is I kind of waterfall tiered it. So you can see like the first output from these crushers goes out, and then these crushers start putting their output on the inner belt. And then both that belt and the other one previous to it both cascade out one more level, and then these crushers are putting on this belt. And then we're just reverse ordering it, right? So you can see where the input material stops, and this is going to be the output material of the smelters, right? So essentially right here, this goes from being an output belt to an input belt for smelters. So it feeds the first 4 smelters that need for that small amount that's coming off that belt. And then that second belt waterfalls in and starts feeding the next set of smelters. And then that outside belt waterfalls in, feeds the next set, right? So I had to waterfall out and then waterfall back in order to get the outputs right. And it's not 100%, it's not like completely efficient, but it's oversaturated in areas, right? So instead of, putting out 312, I'm putting out 360, which I'm not really putting out 360 because I don't have that feeding in. So it's essentially a full belt, right? Full efficiency, but the machines are going to be a little choked because they're going to want to, like, say, produce 360 and they're only producing 320, right? So it is what it is. At least we're going to have full belts, right? It took me a while to do the math and figure that one out. So we need 64 crushers. So I got 9 right here. So let's... $340, 50, 60. Okay. So let's get the first one down. Panel out. Okay, 1. I think I just continue this in a straight line all the way down 32 of these. I really wish you had the zoop feature like you have in Satisfactory, where you can click, to build the device and put it out that way, and it'll build like 15 of them or 20 of them. Oh, that's right. I was only doing 30, not 32. I miscounted it earlier, so... I thought at first I screwed up and didn't do enough, and I'd have to try and fit all this crunching in and back there, but then I realized I did the math for the outputs, and it was only 30 and not 32. Okay. So we have 30 crushers on each side, each taking 10, if I remember correctly. Let's set the recipe just to make sure. This is gonna be gravel, right? Yeah, so 10 apiece, right? So we're taking in 300. So like I said, not exactly utilizing the full belt here. This is a 320 belt. We're only using 300, but we're getting the job done. So let's copy the recipe. Figure out copy target with settings. There you go. Control Q. Right there in big print right on the screen there, SciTech. Just gotta read. So on this next set that I do, I'll do a Control Q. That way we don't have to turn around and reset all the recipes on 32 crushers. Hope everybody's having a good end of their week. I'm recording this on Friday before Memorial Day weekend, so it probably won't publish until Memorial Day or maybe the day after. So I hope you all had a wonderful weekend if you're in the US celebrating it. If not, I still hope you had a good weekend. I haven't looked to see where a bulk of those of you that watch my channel are from, but oops. Trying to go a little too fast. Okay, now we gotta do our smelters, which I did not pick up, so let's go pick up our smelters. I can't remember if 30 or 32 smelters. I can't remember if I miscounted on that as well, but we'll take 40 smelters. I'll put these guys back. Hope I didn't screw this up. Let's see. Yeah, so here's another example. So we have 11 of these crushers outputting essentially 330. These belts can only take 320, right? So these belts are going to queue up. These crushers are going to queue up and not be able to output everything right away because we're doing 10 over. So like I said, it's not a fully efficient line. Then this should be, what, 8 of these? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good. Thought I screwed it up, but I didn't. Let's get this, I believe. There should be 4 of these on this line. It is, okay. And we should have 2, 4, 5, 6 on that line. It is. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on that line. Okay, perfect. 3, 4 on this line. 1, 2, Also, for the smelters, they take 60 in and output. They take in 60 gravel and output 12 glass. Yeah, I know, real good numbers. So these 6 smelters are gonna require 360 gravel, but they're only being fed 320, right? So this one on the end runs at about 30% efficiency, which it is what it is. I'll be able to output. He is okay. So now let's get our inputs and outputs and all this stuff going on. So these are going to be inputs. I guess we'll start here. Now we have to get a little funky when it comes to these because we're not going to be able to put this here. If we put this here, it's going to block off the belt, but I think I can put it here. Yeah, perfect. Same with this one, like if I put it here it would block the belt, but I can put it here and it's fine. Okay, so it looks a little wonky because we got some that are offset, but at least it gets the job done from a cascading standpoint. And now you can maybe understand what I was saying from how I was cascading the fuel in, right? So this is the inbound. And these 8 right here are gonna feed these 4, and then the next 11 feed the first 6, and then the front 11 feed the last 6, right? So it's a little complicated to figure out, and it's a really long line to produce one single belt of 320 glass, but at least we got it. At least we got one full belt out of it. I mean, this is kind of absurd. And like I said, this is probably all going to get balanced out eventually as they progress the game. Nope. Those need to be outputs. Did I put inputs over here by mistake? I think I did, didn't I? Oh, I didn't even do this stuff up here yet. Okay, we were just doing smelters. That's fine with me, we can do smelters. Intake, and then this guy needs to go there, there. This guy. Perfect. Okay, now we need to do outputs. So let's do output. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so this one is a little screwed up, but that's fine. I'm gonna call that a win for laying these belts down without machines and calculating it in my mind's eye. All right, so let's get the outputs done here. This one has to be off kilter, and then oops. Make sure we're still outputs. Okay. All right. Is that full already? 3,200 gravel. Wow. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna do inputs. What do you got left? Inputs and outputs, right? Why does it look like there's something on this belt? It's just sun. Okay. 60. And then wide 12, 16, 32, 92. Okay. Need to get a little bit more loaders. Thought I had enough on me, but apparently not. Just a little bit short. Oh wait, no I'm not. I remember that I have to use some 2-lane wide ones on the end here, so instead of needing 32, I only need 16. Okay, that's fine. Okay, these are gonna be intakes. Let's see if I can do this. Alrighty. Is that an autosave there that kind of hiccuped the game? I think it was. And again, even though it's kind of a 1-to-1 on the belt capacity versus the machines, it's still manifold. So like all these machines in the front are going to fill up to their max as far as the input goes before they pass any more down the line to these other ones. So it's going to go a little slow. Alright, so now we need outputs. So output, 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 output. Now we need 5. Some output. Flip it around. Oops. Right? Yeah, okay. 5, output, flip it around. Okay. Are all these working? This one isn't. Okay, its material is slowly coming down though. Like I said, manifold. It's gonna take a little while. There we go. Got it. It's got its first piece or second piece. It's gonna take a while for this one's input to get queued up. It's coming though. It's all coming. It's a beautiful thing. Wait. Oh, did I screw these belts up? Oh, I sure did. I screwed one thing up. Alright, there we go. I was like, man, there should have been glass on that belt already. Alright, we've got glass. Look at that. Fantastic. Man, that was a hell of a line to design, I tell you what. But look at all those smelters going. It's crazy. But we're outputting a 320 line, give or take. 312 maybe, I think it is. Versus 320, but... it gets there. Oh no, actually we are putting out a full 320. That's right, because we're feeding. We have these down here that are running at 33%. So we are putting out a full 320 belt of glass, which is good. Okay, on to cement. And we do cement in crushers as well. Did I not get enough crushers? I thought I did. Oh, I did. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 69. Sure, we'll take all those crushers. We only need 64 for the cement. And then, so what I have going on with the cement is essentially we are producing 2 320 lines of cement. So one 320 is coming down here and then dumping into our storage. And this other 320 line, which is right here, is essentially going up and coming over here and dumping in here to feed our concrete line, because concrete needs cement. So it needs gravel, cement, and water. So that's why this line is kind of reverse direction and flowing around over here and then dumping down into here, because we're using it for our concrete. Alright, so let's get our crusher buildings down. Let's panel out. Boom. And this is 32 of these straight down, I believe. Yeah, okay. I mean, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I miscounted that spacing too. Should be flush against the belt. That's fine. Let's make sure I didn't place this too far up by mistake. I might have. Nope, it's in line. Okay. I don't know how I got that off by 1, but whatever. Okay, now doing these loaders is gonna get a little tricky. You gotta make sure I kind of offset these. So whichever one I do the one in on one side, I have to do the opposite port on the other side for the one, right? So that it can reach out to the 2. So it's a little back and forth, a little wonky. Let's get our recipes set before we do the loaders. Oh, I was gonna copy the target. I forgot to do that. Dang it. Too late now. Now I gotta do the hard way. You guys are probably yelling at me too. We're doing concrete, right? Yes, concrete. Okay, let's pull up this. At least they have the copy paste feature. Why would I be kind of screwed? They didn't have this. I'd be going into every single machine. And this would be even easier if I had remembered to control Q before I placed the rest of the crushers. It's fine. We'll use it on the next line for sure if I remember. Okay, all the recipes are set. Let's get the outputs done first. So, oh wow, I definitely didn't have enough loaders. So I need 128 loaders. I don't even have that many. Somehow I screwed up counting that. Sorry, folks. Gonna have to wait a little bit for some loaders to come out of here. Oops. Unless I put them in that other container, but I don't think I did. Oh, maybe we won't. I have 400 in here. I remembered that's what I did. Instead of picking them up, I removed the locked spaces so that we had more going on here. So I need 128, right, for the 64 crushers. Yeah, and then I need 64 of the long ones. I have 134 on me. So 128. Okay, that's 150. Should be enough. 134 of those. Yeah, that's plenty. I forgot that I increased the storage capacity on those because I knew we would need extra ones instead of carrying them up here and popping them in our temporary supply crates. Look at those glass smelters pumping away. Wow, this is almost full already. Almost 3,000 glass in there. Okay. 4 outputs. Right, yeah, it's gonna output cement. Okay, I'm gonna come over here and do these outputs. Alrighty, now we need to do inputs, and I gotta remember that I have to alternate this crap or I'm gonna have problems. Okay, front. So many. Okay. Alright, now these have to alternate. These have to be in the output position. Well, I would traditionally make the output position anyway. I'll show you why I had to alternate these. If you couldn't tell already, it has to do with that central Ignium feed belt and how I have to do a 2-lane intake on both. It's gonna be a little tedious to put all these in, but yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. Maybe I can do it this way. A little hard to walk down this belt at an angle. Okay. And then we have to do the same thing here. There we go. Look at that sea of intake. You can't even see the belts. It's fantastic. Why are they not intaking anything? What's going on? Why are these not working? No ignium ore? Is that not what this is? Oh, was it xenoferrite? Oh no. I thought I was gonna get through this whole thing without a snafu. Crap-tastic. Okay. Let's fix this. I gotta figure out how many xenoferrite lines I'm pulling off of right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 xenoferrite lines. No, 4. Yeah, because these 4 and these 4 are coming off. Oh, so I've got 6 lines already. So I gotta pull off of line 7. Oh, I can't believe I screwed that up. It's okay, it's an easy fix. If I had to screw something up, this is fine by me that I screwed this up. Here, here, here. I gotta pull from line 7, right? Okay. So let's go up here. Let's kill that. Kill this. Kill this. Let's put these back. Oops. Okay. Then we're gonna go over here. Oh crap. Get a little. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to. Just get rid of this real quick so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so 7. 2. line isn't okay. Oh, this goes all the way up, doesn't it? Okay. Just gonna pull this out real quick so I can see what I'm doing. I need to pull from. Yeah. Oh, line 7's out here anyway. What am I doing? Okay, go here. We gotta go around that anyway, so let's go. Yeah, okay. Get rid of those for a second so I can see what I'm doing. Of course, I put these in the wrong direction, which is fine. Because I wouldn't be SciTech if I didn't do that with the belts. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Thank you. Okay. There we go. 8. Down, rotate. And we gotta go up to the 3rd level. Okay, we're pulling off number 7, right? So it's this and this. We get a 6. Boom. Should start seeing some ore coming down. Did I screw up? Wait a minute, did I delete something by mistake? Ramp. Okay. Gotta make sure I'm putting back everything I'm deleting in here, so. I just don't have a better way of manipulating and moving around inside. Okay, so that's why that stopped, because it's a full belt. Okay. Okay. Crisis averted. The good news is these machines don't intake their incorrect materials, unlike Satisfactory, where you'll get, if you accidentally put the wrong thing down the wrong belt, it'll get stuck in the machine. Then you gotta tear up the machine and put it back down, or take it out manually. I don't even know if you can take it out manually in Satisfactory, but. And I won't waste this ore. I'll probably go throw it in the I think it's crushers or whatever it is over there to the right of us. Okay, now I'm confused. Oh, it's because it's actually working? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, they're actually inputting it here now. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Oh, we have concrete. I mean cement. Look at that. Fantastic. And there's our output line feeding our cement, or I mean our concrete. So that's perfect. All right, now we're on to our concrete machines. I need 20 of those bad boys. And already, let's see, I'm gonna need 40 connectors. Okay, so I gotta go get a couple more loaders. The glass reflecting the sunlight on the belt, that's really cool. Wow, that's fantastic. We got concrete going down the belts now. a long time getting here, but we're starting to get some things done. These already filled back up. Let's go 150, sure. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'll go put these in a couple of crushers so we don't destroy those. Don't need any 2-laners for this job, so that should be fine. Those glass smelters are still going crazy. Storage is full though, so they're just filling up the smelters now at this point. So much stuff. Yeah, look at that. Phew, it's supposed to be a 320 belt, so we're not quite there yet, but almost. Little gaps here and there. I guess I don't need this. Okay. Let's go. Did I pick up those buildings already? No, I did not. I didn't put anything in that container. Okay. I don't know why I have so many extra smelters. But that's okay. I think I had these on my... Okay. Alright, so... let us get our casting machines. Are you serious? You're not gonna let me... Oh, okay. Wait, why is this... did I seriously have this off by one? You know what? It's fine. I'm not redoing that piping for a 1-space offset. It's just gonna have to exist that way. Oops. Can't believe that actually let me put that there. Why is this not working now? What the heck? Okay, and it matched up, and we have water flowing. Oh, I forgot to do the recipe copy. We'll do it on this side. I didn't totally forget. We're only gonna do it on one side though. Alright. Configure concrete. Right click. Oh, come on, stop. Okay. So now we need to control. Oh, let's put this away. Oh, do I need to actually? Okay. I somehow, when I was doing the piping, screwed this up and put these put the inputs for these too far forward. That's fine. All the belting's right. Yeah, I just have to extend this now by 1 because these are off by 1. So I did the belts correctly, but that's fine. We'll just extend that by 1. It's not gonna hurt anything. Oops. Because if I'm gonna put it the wrong way though. Alright. One and 2. So these have to alternate as well, just so that I get this right. One and 1. Why am I getting confused here? This guy's not working with me. Belts feeding, not 2. Alright, not a big deal. We can make this work. I just have to extend this belt a little bit. I was thinking I could do the same alternating here that I'm doing over there, but I have 3 inputs over there, 2 of which are the same type, so that's how I was able to do it on a 2-port spread. Now I have to do this on a 3-port spread, which, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Gravel, cement, gravel, cement. Inputs. I'm gonna go gravel, I'm gonna go cement. You are gonna go gravel, and you are gonna go cement. Why is this not getting any water? What the hell? Hold on, what the hell? Water's flowing inward, right? 60 liters of water. 60 liters of water. Why is he not getting full? Still to 60. I'm confused on why this guy is not getting any water. He's hooked up. Confused. He's getting water in this port, but this guy isn't. I mean, did I actually reach the saturate? I can't see. The problem is I have no way of knowing how much water is pumping through here. Here. Pumps. Pipe. Throughput 30,000 liters a minute on a pipe intake. 30,000 liters a minute. These guys are going to use 80, so that's 800. That's only 1,600 liters a minute. I mean, it's not like... I don't understand why this is not getting water. I mean, maybe I just have to tear this down and redo it. Pipe, rotate. Water in there? There is water in that pipe. All the rest of these are sitting with water, just this guy isn't. Maybe I just have to replace him. Maybe something got bugged out. I'm not getting any water. What the? Come on, I thought I put the 10 on there first. Well, that definitely has to get water now. Okay. I don't know why that wasn't getting water. Some kind of weird glitchy bug of some kind. But now it's getting it. Okay. So now we gotta come in here and see 1 and 1, 2 and 2. That's how we're gonna do it. So we go 4, these are intakes. We go there. Yeah. 1 and 1 across from each other. Then we do an intake on here and an intake here. Okay, so let's just do, so I'm not switching back and forth. We'll just do the ones for right now. Yeah, it's gonna be harder jumping back. I'm just gonna deal with it. I'm just gonna swap back and forth. I keep it consistent. We don't have that many to do, we only got 10. Oh. No way that's gonna pull off that. Dang it. I'll have to go underneath and fix it. Pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to do this. Ooh, I don't have to actually. Lucked out. Lucked out. Okay. It's like all of them are running now, which is good. Now we just have to get our outputs. Output. Put that on backwards. Okay. Stop. Okay. Well, I'm kind of curious why this looks like it's... Okay, that's why. It was just queued up. That's why it was looking like it was a saturated belt. There should be only a 160 belt coming out of here, I think, right? 16 each. Yeah, times 10 is a 160 belt. So then I'm merging the 160 belts back here into a single 320 belt, and then that 320 belt is going into a storage container and then going out on our bus. Let's go over here and get our outputs. Much better way of doing this on these machines. Okay, we have done it. Now, we should have everything on the bus that we need for automating green science. Advanced machinery parts we have on the bus. Concrete we have on the bus now. And pipes we have on the bus now. So we can go and create our green science automation. That was a lot of build out. It took an hour to place all those machines. Even without the belt prepping, still took an hour. I'm expecting some dinner to be delivered here in a minute, so I may just hop up here on this platform and I will take a brief break to go have some dinner, and I'll be right back with you in a moment. Alright, welcome back everyone. I have had my dinner break and I'm back to get started on our science automation. So let's get going. Alright, so I believe it's 3 input types to make this. And let's see, do I have a... I do. 5. Let's just see what this is going to take. This should be relatively simple because we already have all the materials on the bus that we need. Ooh. Only outputs 1.5 a minute. And I need 9. 3, 6, 9. So I need 6 assemblers. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, 6 assemblers. 6 assembler 2s. That's gonna be 6, 7, 8, 48, 108, 742. Okay, this should be relatively easy. See, I have 2 of those. I need 6, so let's just make. 6 assembler advanced machine parts. How many do I have on me? 1. And I can output on the same side as my inputs, right? Oh, 3 inputs. So I have to output on the back side with 2 lanes. Okay. So let's get this guy up. Let's get the screen pulled around. Don't care about a walkway per se. This is the one we want to be on. Make sure I got that right. 2, 2, 2. Okay. And did I leave enough? Oh, there we go. Now we got it lined up properly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 6, 9, yeah. Okay, and then we're gonna have we're gonna have 2 inputs and an input and an output on the back side. Oh, that's perfect, actually. I gotta remember to use that control Q recipe thing instead of this manually doing this. Keep hitting the wrong button. Okay. So, I need concrete and pipes. How close are these things to each other? Pipes, concrete's all the way on the end. Okay. Should be able to do this no problem. So let's go here and here and then over here. We can feed from a splitter. tier 2 splitter, right? Yeah, okay. 7. This. We'll do the output here. I'm sorry, the input here. We'll do the output here. I already set up that. Okay, so oops. Okay. Well, I'm not going to be able to do that until I get the 3-lane things, which I can't do without green science. Okay. It's fine. I have storages on all these things anyway, so we'll go ahead and do this. And I don't think I have any storage on me, so let's build one. Right here. Here, go 6. Input. Output. Okay. We'll have to let it queue up a little bit, and then we'll be able to get those 3 lanes unlocked, and then be able to get it automated for green science. It's fine. Yeah, let's go 5 input. I'm gonna do second. Oops. Put that in the wrong place. 7. 5. Input. Output. Okay, now we just need to get these lines hooked up. The first thing we need is pipes. Gonna be right. Oh yeah, come off on the right side. So we go there, down, rotate. All the way to the end for our concrete. So much easier when you just have the stuff already on the belts. Input 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 input. Okay. Super slow runtime at 1.5 a minute, but 3, 6, that's 9 a minute. And that should be what we're consuming down here is 3 per minute, right? And we have 3 research stations, so that should be 9 per minute that we're consuming. Yeah, it doesn't tell me, but I'm pretty sure it was 1 every 20 seconds. So it's 3 a minute. Have I had any green come down here yet? Nope. There we go. It's our first green science research. Yay! Or green science pack, I mean. It's a little janky by pulling off this line, but I mean it's here and we needed it, so why not just pull it from here? No sense pulling it from out there and bringing it all the way back when it's already right here, right? Okay, now we just need 75 of those to get made, so it's gonna take about 10 minutes. Alright. So what else? Automated green science. That was the last thing on my list. And we're at 1 hour and 15 minutes, give or take, with the small break that I had. So I didn't really have anything else to work on while we waited for some of this green science stuff to research. Can't do anything until we actually have green science queuing up. Now the little beep boop dude, oh, is this what it was? Olumite processing. Unlocks ore scanning, reservoir Olumite, okay. A flare stack, a distillation column, and a pump jack. Okay. That's what they want us to do next. It's gonna unlock the ore scanning. I mean, I need to get the triple lane thing first, but let me get that selected so I don't forget, because we need that in order to make our science machines work. I mean, I could run it down the other side instead and not have to use a 3-lane loader. I mean, I could run it here instead. Fine. Shift that. Let's bring it down here. I mean, we eventually will need 5 science pack types, so I left enough room to accommodate that, but let's go for input. Let's see, go to the loader, storage. splitter. 6 panel. 4 intake. Output. That's going to take 75. And then the Olumite processing is going to take... Well, that takes less science than the 3-lane. I guess I don't need the 3-lane, so let's pause that. Let's start this. Can do the 3-lane after that. Just double check this. Yep, we got 3 green in that. We got 3 green in that. We got 3 green in that, and they're starting to stack up on the belt. Yeah, they're gonna slowly build up, I think. Because, well, not the green, it shouldn't. It should stay even. That's the only downside to having an exact number, 9 for 9, is we're not gonna get any green science in the cargo bin, but is what it is. I mean, I could add more assemblers down there. I'd have to move my splitter further down. I mean, I should do that anyway. Let's go 7. Let's do that. Let's go down here. Just move this and this. Let's go 6. Let's split that. 7. Oops. Oops. Alright, there we go. I added another 3, so we're doing 12 per minute. We're doing... Can't remember what we're doing on the blue and the red. I know it's more than we're consuming, but I can't remember... 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, so I'm outputting 1 extra per minute of red. And 2, 4, 6, 8, and 1 extra blue. So we're gonna have way more green than we have blue and red, but that's fine. I mean, I can always move this crap too and add more assemblers. Or I could, let me see something. Oops. Three times 5 is 15. 3 times 4 is 12. Keep hitting the wrong button. Now, can you upgrade machines in place the same way you upgrade other stuff? Now, do I just leave this one here? Probably not, right? I mean, I don't really need it, consuming the material, making the extra science. I mean, I'm putting out 17 a minute. Wait, this is, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Yeah. And 24, 18 and 36. Okay, so the same amount of materials. 12, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, it could allow me to do... Let's do this. And then $30, $40, $15. Okay, so I'm doing 15 on each of these lines. Now if I come over here, and pop down 2 more of these guys. Come on, quit hitting that. I keep wanting to do that. Output 5 input middle 4 input 5 input. Okay, so now I'm doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So I'm doing 15 green, 15 red, 15 blue. So I can either add 2 more research stations to make it 5 and we got an even up. So we won't be building up our storage at all. Or I can just put a 4th one in here. And allow us to build up a little cushion in our science research colors. I mean, the processing isn't taking that long, but I could see how adding another one would be beneficial. Four input, boom. There's only 3 wide, right? Yeah, boom, 5. Intake, boom. Okay, so we're 400% now. I mean, it's still moving kind of slow, but I'd have to rip all this out and change it around if I wanted to add more of these. I'm not pulling off the belt, I'm in line making stuff here, so I gotta remember that. Wait, why is there no output here? Is outputting on the front, I hope? Oh yeah, I'm merging the belts. That's right, I was doing it on the back side. Okay. And this guy was outputting on the back side, merging with this. Why do I have 2 of these outputs though? Okay, that's not needed. So I have an output right there. Okay. Oh, I gotta get rid of it. I don't have to get rid of it, but I just need to clear it off. There we go. This will be for one of either the 4th or the 5th science, and then the other one's gonna come down here, right? It's in the logic container, boom. Yeah, I was not gonna destroy that. Destroy that. Yeah, I don't know why I have this concrete on me. Let's destroy that. Yay, Olumite scanning. Alright, let's get our 3-lane just now before I forget. We have this filter loader too, which would let us do sushi lines, but I don't know if I want to get into all that. So we have Olumite scanning. Oh, look at that crap. So that was an Olumite vein, and there's one right underneath us. Height 97. It's gonna be over here. It's right under our bus, where we want to put our bus, which is bad news. But I could probably do it slightly. It's legit. 98. I mean, this could work. But what I really want to see is, can we... But I don't understand. Olumite, I thought you had to put a... Hold on. Distillation column. No, let's use a casting machine. Requires high voltage grid. Distillation is low voltage. That makes sense. Flare stack low voltage. can't click on these to learn what they do. A flare stack. These things don't tell what they produce either. Distillation column. So the pump jack goes on the ore, I'm pretty sure. And then the flare stack, I think. I don't know what the flare stack does. I think it's supposed to attach to the pump jack to kind of burn off a waste product or something. What do we need to make this stuff? Everything that I have. Alright, let's get back up top. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to look at too. Let me see. Ooh. Oh, jetpack only needs green science. Oh, everything in the treated jetpack only needs green science. Well, we're gonna work our way to that ASAP. Elevator and freight also. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We have a lot of stuff we want to research ASAP, so I'm gonna go throw a 5th research thing in there. We're not going to go negative on our science research, but we're also not going to be putting any excess in our storage, right? Which is fine. I don't think I can jump up there. We'll get up right here. Maybe. Nope. Got to put some more platforms down. I don't have any on me. It's fine. Let me craft up another science research station real quick. Okay, 500%. That should help us get some of this stuff researched faster. Means we won't be putting any more in our storage, but we shouldn't be dropping in our storage. And I mean, these guys are already full anyway, so let me grab a little bit of platforms on me. Drop those off. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to do. Let's real quick change over our assembler automation to be assembler 2s. Just advanced machine parts, right? I guess I can just steal from this line again. Yeah, I guess why not, right? Okay, let's see if I'm gonna output there, and then I'm gonna bring that back down. Output there, bring that back down, around, I need to output there, bring that down and around, output, do that. I can put Move the storage. Okay, perfect. Output. Okay, and then let's. I'm gonna make more of these connectors. Some just plates, it's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Seven. Five. Input. $90 a minute. Oof. How much am I taking out of here? 7.5, so it's 15, 30, 45, 60, 75 a minute, and 190 is 165. And was I stealing it anywhere else? Don't believe so. I don't think I was using these parts anywhere else. So we've used half our line because I think that's a 320 line of machine parts coming out of there. Pretty sure it's a 320 line. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60. Oh, it's a 160 line. So we're using the full line right now. For science and for, I mean, these will fill up and then they'll be not, right? So let's do this. Oh, what am I missing? Gotta go get some plates. Those on me. Let's grab, do I have any machine parts on me? I do not, so let's grab that. Little bit of electrical components left. We'll grab that. This is where I start. I mentioned it in the last episode. I'm gonna mention it again here. I need to start thinking about a central storage somewhere. I mean, I don't mind hopping around picking up everything that I need, but take 200 of that. Got plenty of pipes. Yeah, I don't think I need steel plates, but okay. Top off my steel plates. Yeah, let's grab some platform pieces just so I have some on me. It's always good to have some on you. I don't think I need a full 1600. We'll go 1,000. That's good enough. Go drop off this Ignium ore as well. Let's see what was using Ignium ore as my steel lines, right? Yeah. It's these guys. Xenoferrite Ignium, so I need to go up here to the crushers. Manage inventory. Boop. Okay. There. Manage inventory. Boop. Okay, put a little extra in those guys, get it out of my inventory so I didn't have to destroy it. That glass reflecting the sunlight is so cool. I don't know, I just like it a lot. Oh yeah, I was gonna get my extra platforms here, right? Research complete. Okay. Okay, next thing I want to do, definitely, so we can continue down the Olumite track. Does this actually require that I get Mining Force 1 before I do... What is this mining? If it increases the resource output of mining machinery by 10% per level. Extra items produced do not deplete the vein. 300 science! Holy smokes! That's some crazy science requirement. This is what we're gonna get next is elevator, and then after that we're gonna get freight elevator. I don't think we can do this yet, because we don't have yellow science unlocked. Circuit boards, energy cells, and thermalite bars. Okay. The hell's a modular storage tank? A modular building to store large amounts of liquids and gases. Huh. Underground mining? Wonder what MR veins are. Tellusite? Huh. Assembly lines. Science pack 5. Pipeline. What is this? Pipelines provide a high throughput alternative to pipes. They are mainly required for modular buildings like blast furnaces and hot air stoves. They can be connected to pipes through adapter pieces. Pump for pipeline, blast furnace. Air intake base, hot air stove base, blast furnace base. Interesting. Unlocks methods to convert slag into useful resources. Huh. Fun times. Polymer board and electronic components. Liquid polymer. Crude Olumite. Oh, there it is. Waste gas. So you use those, what are those? Burn stacks or whatever. Flare stacks for getting rid of the waste gas. When we process the Olumite. Okay. We're at 1 hour and 43 minutes. That we might make it. I think we'll get started with Olumite ore. I don't have to do a whole lot of prep work. Like I said, belt work, platforms, and clearing, and there's not a whole lot involved in clearing over here. I might use a couple more explosives just to dig down here a little bit further. Pretty sure that's gonna be right under here, right? Yeah. To dig down just a little bit more. Sorry, I'm sneezing, folks. Apologize about that. To dig this down a little bit more to make room, and then I'll put a platform off to the side over here. Maybe I'll put it off to the side over here. Yeah, maybe off to the side over here. I know this is, you know, more digging and stuff over here, but then we can bring the Olumite up and onto the bus, because I think we're going to need that. And then we'll start... I mean, technically I should be bringing the Olumite all the way to the back here where we do our, like, processing of raw materials. This is such a huge vein. Wow, there's a lot of Olumite over there too. Do we have any down here in the south? Yeah, but it's up in the mountains. It's not easily reachable. And this one's really high up in the mountains. This one's about at our current height. Actually, almost at our current height. Our current height of our bus line base is 134. So, I mean, that's almost in line with our bus line base, which is right here at 134, right? Oh no, this is up in the mountains. This would be 134 right here. So we could extend this just past the Technomore into this mountain and tunnel over to this Olumite ore and get Olumite and put it on the bus. I mean, that's definitely an off-camera thing because I'm going to have to dig pretty significantly through this mountain range to get over to this. I'm surprised we didn't have any up here in this really rich area. This is kind of really good having both these so close. This is huge. I don't know how the pump jacks work yet though, from a capacity standpoint. So I'm wondering, I'm probably gonna have to pipe this stuff too. Yep, let's do that. I don't know they need a filter right away. So we can get drill speed up and get more inventory. That's another 10 slots. That's huge. All needs yellow science. Okay. Just need yellow science too, right? Throughput 640 items a minute. What is this? 320? Okay. Well, we can deal with just having freight elevator ones. That's fine. That's all we're doing right now is 320 belts. After we get these two things researched, we'll move down the tree. So we'll get chemical processing, and then we'll unlock Olumite fuel and get our jetpack. By enriching Ignium with Technum, powerful fuel rods can be created. I wonder what we use fuel rods with. Advanced explosives provides an automatable way of producing it. Well, I already produce explosives automated. What does this mean? Doesn't say it's produced in anything. Did it say the same thing for explosives up here? Where did we unlock those explosives at? Was it over here? Throwable explosives that can be detonated remotely. Primitive recipe. Okay, so maybe the advanced recipe for the base explosive has bigger blast radius, maybe? That's probably what I think it is. Bigger blast radius. Okay, so this elevator thing is really cool. So let me go get some explosives because I don't have any on me, and we'll come down and clear this out. I want to use this big node down here. I mean, we could probably use the one that's over here. Ooh, that is really high. Oh, this is exposed. And it's over here by our processing. Maybe we use this one to kind of play around with Olumite ore real quick and see how it works. I'm pretty sure you don't use robot miners. You put that jack station like right on top of the resource. I think, right? Yeah, because it has no in-out points on it, so you must have to like just set it right on the resource. And then if we're drilling it there, we could be bringing it up for processing. I mean, bring a source belt up from this way. It just means when we need to expand this out to put more belts in, that we either have to go around it this way or we have to go over the top of existing belts that are here until we build out past this node with the onboarding part of the belt or the bus. Yeah. Okay. Just waiting for this elevator tech to finish. Flare stack is for burning off. Okay, here's this pump jack. I guess I can just make one of these and see what happens with this thing. Okay, so it uses piping. I wonder if does it eventually eat away the ore though? I mean, I'm confused on how this actually works. $3,144,000 crude Olumite. Well, this is high voltage grid too, so it needs actual high voltage power. So that means I'm gonna have to bring some high voltage power over from our power plant. I'm not sure if I should be like putting multiple of these down next to each other on this ore, or if it's, I mean, does it eat away? Does the ore disintegrate like it did for the ore miners, or does it just kind of go dark or go gray or black when it uses up all of it? A little confused. Let's put this here and see what it does. I mean, it's not going to do anything actually because it, let's do this, turn it around. No, actually that's probably where how I want to do that. Because I want the pipe facing the other way. I mean, I guess I could do it this way. Hold on, I want to see something again. Putting this down. I mean, I don't see anything on my screen that says X amount of blocks accessible.
An elevator? That's certainly lifting our ambitions to the next level. Let's elevate our project to new heights.
Ooh, you're funny, Carl. Alright, so I can't tell what it's actually, I mean, it's drilling. Let's make a few more of these. Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try and see if we can get 6 of these on here. I don't have fluid dynamics figured out in this game yet because there's no way to see your flow rates on your pipes and stuff. Wow, those finished fast. Jeez. I better leave room here for 2 pipes. Yeah, 2 pipes just in case. You know, obviously have room to do a couple more on the outside edges here. I think we'll start with 6. And H, there we go. These don't have directions on them, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3. I can't jump over that. There's one thing I wish I had in this game, it would be double height jumping. Like jump 2 squares versus 1 square. Okay. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with this yet, so I'm gonna leave it there for now. We gotta bring over some high voltage, so we're gonna need to pump out a bunch of these. Let's just hit all of these. What did it use? All my plates? Okay, we'll go get more plates. Let's just grab a couple more of these. Get another stack of those. Yeah, how much cable? What do I need for cable? Oh, wire coils are from... So one thing I don't have on the bus is those wire coils. I was thinking about putting them on there, but not very many things use them, so I was like, I didn't feel it was necessary to build it out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. Let's do 100 of those. Let's do another 5 power poles. Gives me an even 50 power poles. I don't know how many we're gonna need. Our power isn't that far out, but then at the same time I also have to try and imagine how I'm gonna bring it over to the main factory. This stuff shouldn't even be getting used anymore. I mean, they put some denting in that, that's for sure. Sorry folks, I just wanted to fix this really quick because I saw that I don't think we're gonna be using it all that much, but we do use it for explosives, and I don't remember which one was which. Oops. Stop. Just stop. Jeez. Manage inventory. Oh, that's right, you can't put this stuff back in. Alright, well I'm gonna have to go dump it into the crushers upstairs. Not a big deal to do that. Yeah, I wanted to move these guys closer in. Oops. Closer in so that they could make sure they had access when they need it. Output. Okay. Fixed it. Alrighty. Cool beans. And I'm sitting on a bunch of Ignium ore in my inventory. It's fine, I'll go dump it off after I get this high power done. Okay, let's make sure we're keeping up on our research. Kind of want this inventory. At the same time, I want a jetpack. Let's work towards the jetpack. Ooh, I gotta do this first. Circuit boards. It's fine, it's only 30 research each. It won't take that long. Gonna want to run high voltage on this side. Okay, now the question is, I'm not sure how far apart these things can be. Hello? Power pole small is already connected to power pole small. What? Oh. It was remembering the click from the first power pole. Now the question is, I don't... distance between power poles... the desired position too far. Wow. These things gotta be really close. How far is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 15 apart. At least this makes it easy for keeping these connected, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need a lot more power poles. I didn't realize the distance was so short. Better start crafting up some. Let's see. Oh, 42 left. Let's not craft it up until we get near the end. We might be okay. This is the kind of stuff I'm going to include power poles now, high voltage power in my off-camera stuff. I'm just doing this right now because we're waiting for stuff to unlock on research, so it doesn't really bother us that we... yeah, this might be a good... Man, it's just short. Ooh, can I fit it? Get it there. Get it there. It's in line, right? Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be a tough haul. Yay, I made it. I'm getting so lucky with this spacing. Wow. Not gonna make this one though, am I? Ooh. I want this going over. I guess I don't have a choice. Can bring it down here maybe. Okay, there's our science. Higher drone cargo capacity and mining speed. Yeah, no, let's get to our jetpack. Let's bum rush the jetpack. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna bring this all the way down here for now, and we can move holes around later if they interfere with some of our stuff. Okay. Oh no. Don't suppose I can daisy chain those things together. I'm gonna guess that I can't. Where's their power at? It's on this side. Ugh. Let me just see if I can daisy chain these things together. Okay, I cannot. That's what I thought. I'm gonna go there. Go there, go there, and for these guys we're gonna go here. Oh, I just locked myself in here. 9. This is kinda dumb. I hope the developer changes this and lets you daisy chain things together, because now it's going to be super difficult for me to put that in there. Now let's go 9. We'll put the pole in there. Okay, now 0. And connect to this guy is going to connect to that. Then it's going to connect Can we not connect these poles together? Okay. And then from that pole into this device. Oh, this is so hard to do. See, are these guys hooked up? Yeah, so that one went to that one, that went to that one. Okay, so just for the ease of doing this, I'm gonna hook this to this, and then this to this, and then this to this. I assume that thing has power. Let me look real quick. Wait, why do they say no power? Oh, because I haven't hooked up this guy yet. Too far away. What? Blocked? Oh. Wow, this is a little cumbersome. Sorry folks, I would normally not be doing this on camera, but I haven't really played with high power grid yet, so nope. Okay, let's see. Can I get this to be in line here and then here? Okay, now everything has power except this guy on the end, right? Yeah, okay. So now we're gonna go, we're gonna click this, and it's gonna make a power pole. Wait, do I have... What's going on here? Oh, I don't have any inventory. It looked like I could put, I don't know how many connections a small power pole can make. I guess I'll have to test that, because I could probably got away with just 3 power poles in there. In fact, let me just see if I can. So I got 3 power poles. Let's go 0. At this here and this to here. Oops. Okay. Did that not work? There we go. Yeah, okay, so I can at least have, what, 1, 2, there's 3 connections per pole right now. I probably can have 4, I'm guessing. And what are we outputting here? I mean, it's full at 1,000. I don't know what its output is, though. It doesn't say. But I'm producing 6,000. I wonder if I can put 6,000 in a pipe. Oh, I forgot to do my pipe here. Let's get this going here. Oh, but I put the power poles on the wrong side. Okay, let's fix this. Okay, Now these guys should all have power. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, I don't want to output on this side. I have to move all these actually. Let's move that. Move that. Okay. Did I not hook that guy back up? That's weird. Okay, now I'm gonna pop over for a new one of these. So I need to go off of that. I need to go onto this. I need to set the pipe, and then I need to grab the power. That's gonna go right there. And then to that one. Nope, I need to go to the second one. Okay. I need to put in the pipe. Okay. I need to go here. Grab that. Put in the power pole. Connect it to this guy. And click that to that. Okay. Now they're all full. Of course I didn't. Can never accuse SciTech of being an efficient builder. Okay, let's go here. No. Okay. So these guys are pumping out raw Olumite, right? That's all they're putting out. Okay. Now let's see. What else did we unlock? We unlocked the distillation column. So maybe we put the distillation column in the waste. Let me craft one of these and one of these. Let's just see what these guys are about here. Panel. Wow, these are big boys. Okay, so it's going to take in 1500. So I'm outputting 6, so this is going to take 4 of these. And it's going to output waste gas and liquid polymer. So this is an output of waste gas on one side and output of liquid polymer on the other. What happens if I put this guy having... Okay, that's weird. Why would you put the input for the waste gas at the bottom level? I'm confused. Let me look at this panel. Machine will destroy any available liquid or gas at a rate of 50 liters per second. 50 liters per second. And we're outputting 750 a minute. So we're at 500 after 10 seconds. So times 6, 3,000. So a single burner can handle 3,000 waste a minute. 3 times 7 is 21, 22, 2250 for 3, 4. So 4 times 5 is 20, 4 times 7, 7 times 4 is 28, 29, 30, so 3,000? Yeah, 1,500, 3,000. 3,000 a minute is 4 of these, and 50 liters a second. I'm gonna assume that's liters. So one of these burners would be able to take all the waste for all 4 of these, and then these guys are gonna be outputting why does that have an X on it? Input unset? Shouldn't the input be this? I'm confused. Okay, so let's go get... I don't want to do this. Would I use up steel? This doesn't really matter. Keep forgetting to get this ignium ore out of my... All those got used, okay. There we go. Okay, that belt's looking good. Yeah, we're full up in our storage. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to bring that pipe. And this one too forward, so 100 research. Oh, jetpack's next. You gonna get to it today? We're at what? 2 hours, 24 minutes? Maybe I'll do a 3-hour episode. We'll get a jetpack. Call it a day. Okay, let me see something here. Don't have these on my toolbar as of yet. So input, oh, it does output on that side. Hold on, look at this real quick. It outputs what? Output not set. Input not set. Output not set. Oh, input not set. Output not set. I mean, how do you set it? Let's see. If I butt this up against each other, let's see that. That was an output, right? Yeah. Sure that I'm gonna have a liquid output, right? So I have front and side inputs and front and side outputs. So we'll do a oh wait, isn't this? Hold on. This is doing 2 outputs. So one of these outputs is going to be outputs. Output, input. Wow, this is not conducive at all for doing it in a line. Ah, let's see how I want to do this. I mean, because this stupid flare stack thing only has an input on the front of it. And if I went around, go around the side, what is this outputting over here? Okay, so input not set, so I could run it around the side. I could do these two inputs and outputs are at the same level. I mean, okay, we can make this work. Oops. Come on. Hit the wrong damn key for rotate again. Rotate. You know what? You gotta have enough room for piping. The waste product. So it's gonna be 2 spaces. That would be. Confirm these are set properly. So if I flipped it, flipping it would not work. So we gotta run the waste gas at the bottom level. Right? Yeah, waste gas gotta be at the bottom level because this is low voltage. So either I build this up on a pedestal so I tie it in, or I have to like... Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Let's go with these guys. I just don't know how much clearance I'm gonna need. If I put a T-junction and then collect the output. That should work. Lower. But there's a power pole right there. Of course there is. So there's a 2 space maybe? Yeah, but I gotta know how far. 1, 2 off the corner. Okay. 2 space and 2 off the front. Nope. It's 3 off the front. 3 off the front and 2 spaces. There. Yep. Okay. Now we're gonna do this and this. Use the recipe copy again, but that's okay. Wait, why are they not set? What the heck? Oh, the waste is on the side? Oh, come on. This is terrible. So my outputs would be on opposite sides if I flipped them around, which I can't do. They need to redesign this building. It's not very good. At all. Ah! Stop doing that. See, panel, panel, panel. Let me think about this for a second. My panel side has no output or inputs. And we've got output of gas on that side, inputs, and then in the middle is the ooh. And 3. We got waste gas. Wait, why did it change? Wait. What the F is going on right now? Oh, because I didn't set the... Okay. Yeah, okay, so we got waste gas there, we got nothing there, we got input there and output in the middle. All three of these are at the same level. So this building just sucks. Not to mention all of these inputs and outputs are all at the same level, so if you're trying to pipe stuff, it's an effing nightmare. So I guess I'll pump that down, and we'll run it at base level. Then we'll pump this one over, and we'll do this at top level. Some steel beams, let's go get some steel beams. We're also missing some of these other components. Let me go restock on my core components, and then we'll get this done. I know I've been wasting a lot of time trying to figure it out, but that's just kind of the nature of the game when you're trying something, a new technology you're not familiar with. I'll have timestamps down below, so if you guys want to skip ahead. Machine parts. Oh, I almost have full machine parts on me. Okay, so I won't get any more of those. Any of those. Pop that off. This down here should still have 98 green science in it if we're, because we have 5 research stations. Or it's filling up. That doesn't really make sense to me. 45 seconds to process one of each item concurrently. Well, did that change? I thought it was 20 seconds before. 45 seconds to process one of each required items concurrently. So they're 15 seconds. Well, it says it does it concurrently, not non-concurrently. So it's just 45 seconds per pack. Wow. I thought it was 20. So now instead of we're making way more than we need. I mean, I have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm producing 15 a minute. So even if I pretended to be doing 2 a minute consuming, that would be 7.5. So I could get 2 more research stations down here and would not hurt us one bit. Okay, so now I have 7. It's doing 1 and a... Says it does 2 every minute and a half. 3 every 2:15. 4 every 3 minutes. 4 times 7 is 28 every 3 minutes, and I'm producing 45 every 3 minutes. Wow, I could do a lot more research stations. Right? I didn't do that math wrong, right? Let's see. Let's say if I wanted to jack this to 10. Right? So it's... Oh, math is hard. 10. It's doing 1.33333 a minute, right? This is what it's consuming. So that means every 3 minutes it's consuming 4 science packs. I'm outputting 15. A minute. That means I can take 4 science packs every 3 minutes. So 4 science packs every 3 minutes. So 10? 10 would be 13 science a minute, right? 11 would be 14.3. Yeah, so I could do 11. So it's 1.33 times 11, right? So that would be 13.3 plus 1.3 would be 14.6. So I could do 12, right? No, 13.3, 14.3. I could do 11. I could do 11 research stations and still be okay. So we have 7. So let's see if I can get 3 more of these built. Well, something's just telling me to do 11, so we're gonna do 11. I'm not gonna have enough space to put them all down here though. Gonna have to move this storage bin and move this belt line. And I'm gonna have to move this too. Alright, I'll do one more. I should just... This won't be that hard to move. Worry about the other line later. Ooh. Can just fit it. Oh, let's move this. No, no, no. Okay. Oh, shoot, that was close. I'm only doing 15 a minute, right? Okay, so I can still use... I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna upgrade these belts, why not? This is gonna be the outside belt. Ooh. Got our jetpack. Inside belt. The one that's gonna be coming here. Wow, barely capable of doing this right now. Oh, I didn't quite make it. Dang it. Blue science I'll make though. Okay. Oops. Dang it. Nope. Okay. I'll dump these in one of these guys. Let's see. Manage inventory. Boop, boop. Auto sort. Okay. It's 4 input, 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 input. 5 input. There. 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 4 input. Okay. Now we rushed our jetpack. That is yellow science. We could do some of these explosives. Energy cells, xenoferrite plates, electric components, glass, alumic acid. Ignium powder. Olumite gas. Wow, some of this stuff gets a little nuts. Okay, oh, let's get this large transformer. I mean, but it's not really that important. Let's go with this filter loader just in case we need that for some reason. Okay, Okay, so we're gonna slightly build up in our storage boxes, not that much. We're making an extra 0.4 per minute versus what we're consuming on our research towers. But I think 11 research towers going is good enough. Although I didn't really build this for 5 sciences, did I? Oh, I did. I've got the extra belt space right here for the 5th science. Okay. And this is for the 4th science, or vice versa. Okay, I was getting extra components on me. Let's just double check. I need more electrical components. I got plenty of those. I got rods. I need a little more plates. I got steel. Okay. What do we got here? Nope, don't need those. Need these. Get some plates, and I should be good after that. I wonder what our grid is doing right now. I don't even concern myself with power. Yeah, I mean, we know we can produce up to 72 megawatts, right, out of all of our stuff, and we're at 21 right now, so 20, 40, 60, not even 30%. I mean, our jack pumps aren't working that we just put down because they're full, but I hate how I had to put this so far down, but I just had to. That's outputting our polymer fluid, right? So let me see something here. Do I have... Well, that was a little delayed. Didn't we just finish our research? Polymer board and electric components. Where's the polymer board at? Did I miss it? Was it over here somewhere? That means polymer board. Well, how do I make polymer board? Oh, it's because I'm not looking. I'm like, wait a minute, why am I not finding this? And then I was like, wait a minute, why am I missing some of my tools showing up there? It's because I wasn't looking in research. Okay, this. No, that's not what I need. This. Yeah, let's see. Polymer is made in a casting machine. Okay, do I have any casting machines on me? I don't. Can I make one? $150 a minute to output 30. $150 a minute to output 30. Wait, does this say $11.25 a minute? So I'm gonna have 4,500 a minute coming out of here. Holy God. $10 would be 1,500. So 11 would be 1,650. 2 would be 3,300. These have no byproduct. 11. Where's the inputs on these things? Ooh. But I did link them over here, right? Oh, I did it with piping, but I bet you I didn't have to do piping between these. Oh, I mean, that's how I fill them with water, though. I wonder if the water would have flowed straight. Does it say unmarked output? No, it's an input, right? Because outputs are marked with, yeah. So these are both input lines. I still need to run a line like that for the source. Oh, that's why this guy wasn't getting... Oh, that's why this guy wasn't getting water. It wasn't a bug. This is an input only. But it's an unused or unset input, right? So the water wasn't flowing in here. The reason all these were working wasn't because it was flowing back in this way. It was because it was flowing in this way from this pipe. And I didn't have a pipe on this side, right? So, I mean, that design works. It means they're one apart if I do it that way. Or I can run them a little more densely packed by putting them sideways instead. Okay, let's get the rest of these down. I got nothing coming in the front panel here, so 2. Let's get rid of this guy. 4. Low density Olumite? What am I using that for? That must be how I make Olumite gas, is I have to put it into low density first, but let's get our polymer boards going. So that's what we're going to use this line for, is polymer boards. Damn it. Can you put it too... Alright, 9th time's the charm, putting these damn things down. Okay, I need 2 spacing and 3 spacing off the front. Okay, there we go. Now, I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna set this. I'm gonna do Control Q with tablet open. Okay, we're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Okay, output in Polymer. We're outputting 1125, so I got 4,500 coming out. I should be able to put that in one pipe, I think. So let's do... Wait, I don't have a lot of pipes on me. Where did I dump those pipes? At the base of the watchtower is where I dumped those pipes. Is this Christmas music? I need a lot of pipes. Let's just take all those pipes. Okay, this sounds like Christmas music. What is the title of this? Green sleeves, pop, 60s pop version. Okay. We'll do something that isn't reminding me of Christmas music. Oh, we're at 3 hours. I haven't even gotten this done yet. Okay, let's see. Nothing in the front. This is waste gas. We're gonna go. Hello, 6. Wait, hello. Oh, helps if I hit the right key. Let's do this. I don't want to run this on ground level, but right, I don't want to run this. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Everything is piped. Yeah, okay, we can run this ground level. Two. Nope. Okay, so then. These guys are going to be T-junctions. I'll be able to see the window on the side so you can see that stuff is pumping through. Doesn't matter that we're blocking our output ports of physical items because there's no physical items that we're outputting on this. And let's use a curve piece. That. And we need to process waste gas, so let's grab this dude like this. Make this as compact as possible. 6. Okay, so all our waste gas is dealt with. Now, this is our input. So let's run our input. Hold on, that's why I was getting material, because I wanted to run a fluid xenoferrite plates. Oh, I didn't get more plates. Let's get some more plates. Grab one of these fluid storage tanks and see what they look like. Probably should have. I'm gonna change this. And this, and I'm gonna go. No, stop. Just dump off that concrete. Okay, wait, I wanted to look at the storage tank. Okay, so Are all of these inputs and outputs, they multi-purpose? Yeah, it looks like they're multi-purpose. 25,000 liters. It's our widest thing over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it looks like. That's 7 wide, so... Okay, so let's go 6. Oops. Curve piece. One, 2, 3, 4. Straight piece. 2. 3. 'Curved. Straight pieces. Joints. I'm not sure if I need to use pumps or not, to be honest with you. Seriously, I can't just put this on. Okay, hold on. Okay. So I believe all of our output, polymer output, is now accounted for. And it's flowing into a storage tank, which will then go out into casting machines. What did I say I was going to need for that? How many of those? Let's see. Selecting recipe. 10, 11. It's going to be 1150. 13. Right? 10. Yeah, 11 would be 330. So just slightly more than a whole belt. So I'm going to need an input. So when I select that, I got an input on this side and a not used on that side. And I got a, ooh, okay, it's gonna work. It's gonna work very nice, very nice. All right, let's, although I need a whole crap load of these, how much are these gonna take to make? Essentially need more steel beams and advanced parts. So let's go grab those. It'll just make crafting a lot faster. I do that. Gonna have a long episode today, folks. I probably shouldn't have just tacked this on to the end here, but I got a little excited. Grab a couple of those. A little excited to try something new and get something else on the belt, on the bus. Oh, we haven't been researching any science. My bad. Sure, we'll do power poles, large power poles. I don't know what the difference is there, but what did I say you needed for these things? Electrical parts. Here. I already had 200, but whatever, I'll grab 2 stacks. Here's parts. Got 2 stacks of those, right? 10 is 200, I need 3 stacks of these. I think that's it, right? And steel. 10 is 150, I need 300 steel. 2, 4, 5, 6, 5. Okay. So now we go here, and I got 1, so I need 22, so I need 21. So 5, 10, 15, 21. 22 of those guys. This will give us... I guess I don't know why I'm doing 2 320 belts full of polymer, but I guess I am. I could maybe split it. I don't know how much this is outputting per minute. I just know that it filled up to 1,000, but I don't know what it's outputting. Better hope it was 1,000 each, or I'm gonna have overbuilt this. Okay, so what I need to do now is grab these casting machines. And I need... Let's see, that is gonna go... It's only 3 wide, right? So that is gonna go up and in, and then I'm gonna have an... I'm gonna have an out. So can I put these here? Or give it some space for piping. So here's this. And if I want these to have the same types of outputs, let's see. If I put that in the middle, it does. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I can't fit 11 of them. Boo! Not in line anyway. I really want to do it this way though, so we're gonna fix this so that we can fit it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Tear this down. Shift. No, 1 square. Thank you. Go up. Let's take. Here we go. Take that one. 6 curved piece. Boom. Now we just reverse the flow, and now we're going to take this out. 6, change pieces. Boom. And then I am going to... We're going to want to be able to walk between this. Loader, and that's going to be 3. So 1. I guess only 1 space is needed. So 1, 2, 3. Here. Let's grab this guy. Here, it's lined up. Okay. Here, grab these guys. We leave some room for piping. Up and over, right? So up, over, split on the second panel. Okay, that leaves still 1 pathway. Yep, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. Perfect. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, let's do this even better. Hold on, what is this output again? Oh yeah, that's a whole belt on its own. Okay. Yeah. Move this one over. There we go. If I had it there before, I need to put it here. Got a plan. Okay, let's grab this guy. We're gonna need at least a space. And boom. Belt. Yeah, okay. Still got a space over here for walking. We do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh, this is so perfect. Unfortunately, I can't face the screens opposite like I usually like to do, but that's perfectly fine. That polymer board. This polymer board. Okay, now we go 6 curve. Wait, why is this? There we go. Okay, position this. Oops. Yeah. That's what I want. Gotta make myself a little scaffolding. Oops, come on, get up the block. Thank you. 6. Third piece. Okay, now I need a 4x. That right there. Straight. Sure. Oh, I need to space these out. Dang it, I was thinking it was flowing through and it doesn't flow through. Ugh. Alright, we got this. Oops. I spaced that one out too. I don't know how I did that. Okay. The 9700th time of placing these. Let's see. I need a space between these. We're gonna be pushing the limit here. I got down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 11. All right. Still fit it. Even with that, if we put storage on the end. Fantastic. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Uh, 6. Nope. Probably could have made this a little more compact by not using the space in the middle down below. I just had these things, this pipe floating above the belts. But I think design-wise, it looks a little bit nicer, I think, to do it this way. No, I don't need to do that. Okay. And I don't need to put a 4-way on here. I only need a T-junction. Okay. Now we get these guys to... Uh-oh. Son of a bitch. T-junction. Straight piece. Okay. Wait a minute, what the hell? Did I somehow screw this up and put one too space? I think I was looking at the correctly spaced one. Jeez. Okay, 9,477th time of trying to put this down properly. Got the panel facing the right way. Okay. Nope, these are wrong. 9,742. Space away. Panel forward. In the right space. One gap. Yeah, okay. What the hell? What the? Did I screw this up again? Opening, opening, opening. Okay. Okay. Now, T-junction. Straight piece. 2, 3, yep. 2, 3, okay, perfect. 3, 3. I don't even know if I'm producing enough Olumite oil to cover this, but okay. Now I just need my T-junctions. T-junction. Boom. 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 And technically these don't have to be T-junctions, they could just be curves, because we're only trying to feed the one input side. But I think it looks design-wise better to just show that they're kind of connected, even though they really aren't. If that makes sense. So I think it would look kind of stupid with an open port and a curved pipe going into the one in front of it. So I think putting the T-junctions in makes it look nicer, and it doesn't really, you know, affect the machines in any way. Other than this piece, which should be curved. Okay, and then I need a straight piece. Okay, and then this guy should get a curved piece. And a straight piece. Okay. Now we just need to put our outputs on. 4. Output. Last one. Alright, what is going on? Why can't I walk right now? Just do this, I guess. Don't know what I'm gonna do with 2 lines of polymer boards, but oh well. Right? Go big. That's how SciTech does stuff. Go big. And this isn't even that big as far as factory games go. Like guys like Kibitz and Nilaus and Bits. Total Eclipse. Those guys, they build some big shit. Okay, now I just need to bring the fluid over. So, oops. Twist that, bring it here, 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 here. Nope, right there. Okay, so let's get a curve. Let's do a straight piece. Curve, straight piece, curve, okay. Let's see, we got our waste gas, we got our output fluid flowing into where we're doing our polymers. Got the set recipes on all of these. Let's just do that. Probably easier if I just walk down. The good thing about this is I don't have to be facing panel. Okay, so now those should show, yeah, input for the polymer fluid, input for the polymer fluid, okay. Now we just need to get our inputs on this side. Straight. T. Straight. Oh, let me run, please. Okay. T. Straight. T. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure where. Probably should put a pump on this too. Which means probably want to do it right here. So let's go get our music going again, because apparently we have used it all up. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay. Let's go here, 3. How high does this have to be? Okay, so the thing about these pumps, which is a little weird, is that you have to have them on a platform that's powered. Okay, do I have any more pumps? Let's see. Do not. Let's make one. And again, I don't even know if I need these pumps, to be honest with you. The bad thing about them is if you have the elevated pipes that you want to put a pump on, you got to put this stupid pillar of base plates underneath it to get it to power, which I think is a little dumb. I'm hoping they fix that so that it has like a power pole, like a high voltage requirement. I mean, even then that's kind of crappy because then you got to bring a pole everywhere and you want to put a pump, but that's kind of the way it works in Satisfactory. I'm kind of torn. I don't know which method I actually like better. But a pump is supposed to increase the throughput of a pipe? But I don't really know what that means. I don't know what the throughput of a pipe is. If you guys know what the throughput of these pipes are, please give me a shout and let me know, because I don't have any way of reading, at least I don't know of any way of reading pipe metrics right now, fluid dynamics. Let's see, where is this level? It's gonna be there, curve piece, there, straight piece, we'll do a curve piece, okay. Oh, we have fluid. These guys are pumping. I don't know how much they're pumping. There's no information on throughput. I mean, I'm gonna have to hope that's enough. Why is this guy not going? Oh, he's not hooked in. 6. Straight pipe. Come on. There you go. Okay, all these are moving now? Yep, okay. All 6 of these are moving. Okay, they're all moving. Moving and grooving. Ooh, look at that. We have smoke. We have polymer boards. How about that? Okay, let's do a storage container. This. I can't. Oh, I can line it up. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, I can't line it up. It's gonna be like one off. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. Input, belt. Okay, and for now we're gonna do just one output belt. For polymers, we'll reserve it and just know that we've got another belt that we can pull off of storage if we need it. I mean, so far the only thing I know that needs polymer, well, there's a few things. Maybe we should do 2 belts. We have the spacing to do 2 belts right now. Let's just do 2 belts. We'll do 2 belts. I don't have the room on the bus yet because I have to expand it sideways a little bit. I know these are used for like the wafers and the CPUs. So I mean, we can probably use 2 belts of polymer. Probably going to be used in things like robot parts and stuff. Ooh, been a while since I've been out of out of conveyors. I still have some stashed over here in this temporary cargo crate, so I'm just going to grab these out of here. I don't know how many I have left. I've been slowly pilfering on them when I run out. Oh, I don't have any. I took them all. I just have conveyors. Well, I can take all those conveyors. Why not? We'll use them eventually. I just have pipes. How many pipes do I have on me right now? Okay, let's go drop off some of these pipes. $300 should be fine out. Need that inventory expansion. I feel a little bit better about keeping that on me, but it's fine. Yeah, I gotta clear some of that out. Let's go 7. Oops. Do I bend that or? I thought I had corrected for something else over here and not for the actual bus line, but I had corrected for the bus line. So let's just self-correct down here. Won't hurt me to have a little polymer in my inventory. Okay, I'm going to call that successfully adding a polymer line to our bus, and I'll do the other line off camera when I clear out all this space and expand our platform. I'll have to make a little cutout over here for all this liquid Olumite processing that we did. I'm not sure what happens to this ore that it's sitting on, because I definitely have room to put some more on the backside. Definitely looks like we're putting out enough stuff to keep this busy. It's definitely pumping it out. My burner's getting rid of all the waste, it looks like. Yeah, I mean, this has nothing in it. It's the furthest one down. It has nothing in it. There's nothing in it. There's nothing in it. Yeah, it's going great. And our input speed is keeping up too. I have to check down here because this is the one on the end. Let's see if the input speed's keeping up. Yeah, it's getting to 300 before the end of the bar and stopping. So that means we're producing enough core Olumite to handle the load. So that means we're doing more than 6,000 a minute out of those 6 machines. This is interesting. Or maybe the pump that I put on it is boosting it a little bit. That could be too. Wow, this line's already full. What's going on with this line? Why is this one not full yet? Oh, because I screwed this up? Yeah. Alright, let's fix this. If I can. Yeah, I can. I think. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. So we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go input and do this. Perfect. Now we're really getting some polymer in here. It's craziness. Alright, good episode. 3 hours and 42 minutes. Jeez, long episode today. But a goodie. I mean, we can't even see our tower over here all the way at our machines. It's craziness. We did unlock our jetpack, but we didn't get around to making it. Where is it? Jetpack fuel. We have to make jetpack fuel. Xenoferrite plates and liquid fuel. Liquid fuel comes from low density Olumite. Okay, so we're gonna need some more Olumite to do some liquid fuel for our jetpack, but where is our jetpack? Do we just have it automatically? I don't see it as a tool there. Missing fuel for jetpack. Okay, so it automatically equipped the jetpack. It must have been when we unlocked it, but because we don't have the fuel, can't use it. So that'll be our first order of business in the next episode. So we're gonna have a lot of fun, I think, because we're gonna use our elevators to go down to that big thick Olumite deposit down at the end there, and then we'll pipe it all the way back over to our, where we build and store stuff, or where we process raw materials, which is going to be over there. A long way to pipe it. We got to pipe it from there underneath all the way over here, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. We'll put some pumps on it just to make sure that it's keeping up. But yeah, we'll use our elevator. So we'll use, where are they? We're gonna use our elevator to go down to it, and then we're gonna use the freight elevators to bring, oh, we don't have to use, I don't actually know how that works. A freight elevator is used for solid materials. Wonder how you're supposed to get liquids out of the ground easily. I mean, I think worst case scenario, I can build in the freight elevator. It'll dig down to the level I need it to go to, and then we can delete it, and it will hopefully like just leave a giant shaft. And if it leaves a giant shaft, then we can just, build the piping straight up. And I just hope that there's no like head lift issues like there is in Satisfactory, because you can't put the pumps on a vertical up and down pipe. It won't let you. You can only put them horizontally. So makes me think there's no head lift or lift issues with liquids in this game, but we'll have to find out. So anyway, 3 hours and 45 minutes. Big episode. We got all of these lines added in, which was really good. We got our gravel line, our big long glass line, got our cement line, then we had our concrete line, and then we just added a polymer line at the very end, which was really cool. We got our automated green science packs going over here, and then we added additional research towers here to help with our research. And we got some more things on the bus. So, yeah. This doesn't really make for a great picture, but it shows our progress from this episode anyway. So, I'll take a picture here. Not the greatest enticing picture to be found, but reflects our almost 4 hours of work today. Like, can you imagine if I had to do all the belt work for that too? We would never have finished. That's why I do all this platform and belting and stuff off camera. So to summarize what I'll be doing off camera, I'll probably run the piping underneath for this Olumite vein over here. I'll run the piping underneath and get it pre-staged over here. And then I'll get all of the belting and piping staged for the jet fuel, right? So we can make our packaged jet fuel. I mean, it's possible I could stick 3 more Olumite jacks on the back side of this and pump it over. But if we're putting 6,000 out a minute, I mean, that ore node is not going to last long at all. So I know it had 3 million units in it or something like that, but if we've got 9 jacks on it, it's not going to last very long. But anyway, we might do that. I'll still pipe because we're going to need to access this huge Olumite ore node over here anyway. So I will prep the piping for it, at least under the platform, and get it up over here so that we can use it. Let's see what else we might want to do. We did the liquid polymer already. Low density Olumite is used for liquid fuel. We'll need Ignium ore coming in for the Ignium powder for the fuel, I think. The packaged fuel? Oh no, it just uses liquid fuel. What did we need that Ignium powder for again? I forgot. Portable fuel. I mean, how do you unpackage portable fuel? That must be for selling, maybe? I don't know. We can make circuit boards, but okay, so we'll automate circuit boards next time. Oh, max connections 10. Max connections 5. So we can have 5 per small power pole and 10 for large. Does it say something about... $30,000 liters a minute on a single pump. Low voltage or high voltage. Okay, so if you didn't want to build a platform for these pumps, you could put them as high voltage. So it looks like they had dual modes on it. Low voltage, high voltage. So you could convert, you can put down a high voltage pump instead of a low voltage one and just run a wire to it from a power pole. So that's good. They give you the option to do either or. But there's still no information as far as flow rates or volumes in these pipes, so I have no idea. If you guys know, please leave me a comment down below and let me know. Let's see. Did we unlock? We unlocked the chemical station, which gave us a fluid assembler. That must be for doing the package stuff, I'm guessing, right? Jetpack fuel is doing a fluid assembler. Okay, so we'll be doing that next time. Okay, Ignium powder and low density Olumite was for the advanced explosives, which we already researched. Oh, I'll just start the research here now. This might finish because I'm gonna do some off-camera work, but at least it'll be done when we get back. Yeah, so good episode today. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. Until I see you again, enjoy your gaming, and we'll talk again soon. Bye for now.